Hello and welcome. I am CL, Coca Covers, and I will be your bard for this evening. If you have been here before, if I'm already messing up my intro, my goodness. If this is your first time watching me, welcome. If you've been here before, thanks for joining me again. I've already started today with OBS issues, so this is going to be fun, and my stream is telling me that it's unstable, and I cannot work out why. So this could be an interesting one today. I've been having a lot of problems with unstable streams, and I just cannot work out why. I have completely changed all my settings to like Twitch recommended settings, but who knows what'll happen. So if you don't know me, I am a indie visual novel creator. I own and operate Cats and Leopard Studios, where I make visual novels. We're working on the in-between Moonflower and Heart Agency at the moment. Well, Heart Agency not really, but it's there. And I also do freelance work for a lot of other games, so you might have seen my work in programming or audio engineering in other indie visual novels. Today I'll be playing Disco Elysium. We've been playing this for a while. We're up to part 12. Hey, Phoenix. Yep, there we go, disconnected. God damn it. Okay, cool. Cool. Amazing. Well, that does not bode well that I've already had one drop out in an unstable stream, so I really don't know what's wrong. Is it an OBS? Like, has OBS broken something in an update? Is it me? I don't know. But let's see how we actually go with this. I need to... do my live posts. So we're playing Disco Elysium. How does one even describe this game? I don't know. I've been playing it for 45 hours or something like that, according to my Steam, and I have no idea how you even describe this game. I am super unorganized. Always am. You and blue sky. Ooh. While I do this... Oh, man. Twitter recently got me onto, into bloody Interview with a Vampire. And I have been obsessed. And I want to make a vampire game so badly. Okay. I can't multitask. I can't talk and do posty things. Let's see, where am I up to? Oh. Here we go. Here we go. All of my things are posted. Wonderful. Now, okay, where am I? Continue. Continue. Oh, I noticed. Oh my goodness, is it like a massive stream delay? Oh, now it's showing as excellent. What's going on? Yeah, wow, the delay on this is huge. Okay. Okay. I noticed that there's a really funny idle animation for them that they start to like goof around and they were like stretching each other over each other's backs. I've never noticed it before, but why does that painting look kind of like Dracula? It's a bit. I've got Voldemort on the wall. So, what happened last time? Last time we stumbled into the tribunal. And I think it went as well as it possibly could have. Somehow I found the bullets that I needed and I didn't even know that I needed them. I guess maybe they came with the... Like, maybe they came with the, finding where the gunshots were coming from? Like, I can only imagine that it's because I was actually doing this quest that's where I found them, and I didn't realize that I'd like picked anything up. But I'm really I'm really lucky that I did actually have that, because we actually managed to get at least the best possible result for the tribunal. Kim is okay. That is all that matters. But I think all of the Hardy Boys that could survive did. Oh, that's right. I need to... Should I go out? Let me go out and do this first. So... That's gone. Determine where the shots. I don't know what the island is. And... Alright, so I've got to go talk to the station about La Puta Madre. And inspect Clausia's room. Have I finally said her name right? Clausia? I am so bad with pronouncing things, man. It's a real problem. I don't do it on purpose. I just have the brain of a pigeon. Okay, let's go out and talk to the station first and have them make fun of us again. Okay. Oh, what the heck? What is that? Bonjour. I'm gonna assume
That's French.
oh boy, that's new. What's
The
that?
graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull. Finally found the words for her
The
masterpiece.
lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
No shit. I smell heavy fuel
And
oil.
blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel
Fun.
oil. Isn't that flammable?
No, bad idea. What are you trying to imply, fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
The writing in this game is just a lot of letting the intrusive thoughts win. Like, oh, I gotta. Why do I have a head spinny? What are you thinking? You thinking about something? You're just trying to form a thought. What are you thinking about, Harry? Give me that thought. No, you're just
Inside,
gonna
you see a
swirl?
set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
We've been attacked! I'm sure he's already reported to them.
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
Ooh.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Crenel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope. I don't
did
like
do
it
that.
either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now.
He flicks off the radio. Silence.
You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
Wow.
We're shutting you up. Silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard.
Silenced.
Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set...
This is
Alright, pull
Precinct
up the...
57. How may I assist you? Right. Please hold.
She's so done with us.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
Fireworker.
Do you think I'm corrupt? I've heard some people think of me as a la puta madre peon. Do you think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
There's a pause as he seems to mull it over behind his enormous radio microphone. He finally says reluctantly, ooh. Some talk? What does it even mean that there's been some talk? Do you think I'm corrupt or not? Does it mean people know that I'm a dirty cop? Because I am. I'm the dirtiest, most dangerous cop in Revachol. My reputation precedes me. I want you to know that I would never, ever do anything like that. I'm not taking bribes, Jill. You don't know that. You don't know that. You could be. I think it's probably mistaken identity, but...
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there are always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Could be. Bye. I'm happy to report that I found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir. Glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
No. I found my gun.
10-4, sir. Roger that. And very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report.
Thanks, brah.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Jules looks done with his life. Oh, now we're back to the thought. Forming a thought. Come on. What's your thought? Oh! No! What it says on the can. No! Oh, this is gonna annoy me. Form your thought. Okay, so we need Elysium. Hey, Kuno.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
He's saying that.
They say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean? Oh, why did I talk to that little shit? Ooh. Oh, that's Clausia's. Okay, well, that's good. That... Put your thought away. Oh, it's still there! Oh, that's shitty. Do I have to talk to Kim?
Yes?
No? Nothing to say? Alright. God damn it. Looks like she left something on the table. She's made around 4 months of payments on the room.
Can you get out of the way?
A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof. The bullet trajectory? The thread is tied to the antenna. Yeah, bruh. It's the bullet trajectory, isn't it? Inspect the window. Why can I not? Okay, the window is out here as well. Why can I not inspect it then? That's some bullshit.
You see the same two neon lit shapes, a man and a woman, Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Lieutenant tests the thread with his fingers, drawn taut, and it rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the
It
thread lead?
suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Aha, here's the island. Okay. So we got the island now. I have no idea how long I've actually got, like, left in this. Oh, I need to sneeze. No, okay. I was ready to hit my microphone mute button and sneeze, but now my face is just burning. Oh, I hate that feeling. Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the
Unless
island?
she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
Right. Don't get sassy with me. How did she know to do this,
She
bruh?
was
She's a
there that
spy.
night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't trust
I don't know.
her.
At this point,
He stops mid-sentence.
What difference does it make?
Oh, poor Kim. We've broken Kim. This is the only point of origin we haven't ruled out
so
yet.
it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic. Maybe we go to the island? Yeah, that's not gonna work. There must be something else he missed. Kim! Oh. The island blows in. The wind... the island does not blow anywhere. The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water.
He is trying to justify it to himself. The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
You don't have to say anything. This is just something we have to do, Kim. What else is there? Kim, let's go to the fucking island. What
Not a
else
lot,
is there?
No,
It's just something we gotta
I
do.
understand.
Kim, let's go to the fucking
Okay,
island.
Let's go to the fucking island. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Net picker, she's tarring her
yes,
boat.
of course. The village. Let's go.
He was so enthusiastic about that. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Are we gonna run into class here again? I always want to go out this door and it really shits me that they won't let me. Oh, and now my circle is back. Oh. Stupid circle. Everyone's kind of gone, huh? the lorries left? Where did the... Uh-huh. Yeah. I have so many checks here that the fact that this scroll button doesn't work properly really upsets me. At least my mouse scrolls now, though. I want to quick travel. Oh, that thought ring is really bothering me.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
Oh dear. Your car.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Some people
Is
hurt
this
me.
from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You should see the other guy. You did not get shot in the chest, you little liar. I have a question
course.
for you.
Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that
won't be a
island.
problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection. What's on that island? Oh, that's not voiced? Okay. Nothing. Just ruins. Used to be some of the fortifications there before the war for the commonrads. Communards? And anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always stayed clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins.
Her kids.
God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
She points to the two kids playing in the concrete yard.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know before getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boast in your bacterial infection like that.
Oh. Sometimes you can just visualize Kim's expression when you speak. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want to rock? Nod.
Crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. We'll use this gift to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Hi. Thanks, lady. Be seeing ya. Alright, we're gonna talk to the weirdo kids.
Go to the island.
Let's get the twins.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Children are stupid.
Okay, kids. You've been to that island, right?
That island?
The one who's busy kicking his stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
Nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
What
They're
then?
lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because
Because he tells you to put out the fire?
he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
Standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier. You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the street light.
Yes.
I don't know if I believe that, or if he's just agreeing with whatever I said. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to the island too, didn't
Our
he?
father killed himself.
Okay.
Don't say that, he didn't.
He killed himself, alright.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up, like he's about to start crying. Oh boy. Say nothing.
I'm sorry.
The other one. The one says to the other, rubbing his brother's shoulder affectionately. Is that all you know? Is there anything else? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? The boy says, rubbing his eyes, it's clear he has no intention of finishing his sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Oh, now he's on board. Bye. Bye-bye. Where's this? Oh, no. That's never a good thing. Boat, 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 boat. Is this your boat? This is your boat.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Ooh, this feels like Endgame.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Should I do anything beforehand? Let's see. Okay, put all those things. Let's see. I've got 12 morale charges. Only 5 health charges. Should I go buy some health? I have no idea what I'll be doing. Oh, that means I've got to run all the way back. God damn it. Why is his thought not going away? That's really annoying me. Oh, still hasn't cleared it up over there then. I guess they're still in a... They're still striking, aren't they? These people have gone away though.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel
Okay.
better or something.
There we go.
I don't know. I don't really know what hypnogamma is. Uh-huh.
Okay. 13 charges, 12 charges. Alright, that makes me feel better. Oh, put the thought away. We'll form one. It's just really annoying. Why? Why are you like this? Stop this. I find the controls a little bit tricky on this. I don't know, it's just some of the... Oh, come on. Why do I have to walk all the way up there? Alright, now we're
The
gonna go.
skiff floats on the calm mirror of the once you get in. Have you
Yeah.
made all the necessary? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Yeah, you take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
Fine, why not?
Very
No.
cool. Now tune it to SAD FM. You know you want to. SAD FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Wait, that sounds cool though. That sounds like good music. Oh, I succeeded that by one. Oh, I'm actually holding the boombox. Oops. It's so slow. Holding a boombox is probably not the smartest idea if you're going to be, you know, kind of sneaking towards an island. Although I guess that boat's probably pretty loud as well. Like that'd be there'd be nothing quiet about that engine. Oh my god, that's still... It's taking so long. Boating in actual time. I do like this song though. okay. We're getting there. Ooh, you can see oil in the water. This place is really shitty. It's just really shitty.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Oh, quails.
Let's go.
Makeshift bridge. Bombs were powerful enough to break the foundations. Tires are falling off. They're at least 50 years old. Nothing else I can do down here? Okay. I really just want to, like, load up a map and see where the hell I actually am and what's going on. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean. Alright. Some fuel has leaked out of a barrel, and that must be what's in the ocean. Attention! Flammable! Oh.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What's that flutter?
The flock
Birds,
of quail
probably.
departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter?
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just snow quietly falling on the reeds, bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work, of great importance to the few who attend.
To the
A
west?
silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east?
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers. Snow falls on the water, melting away without even a whisper.
Ahead.
Air flows
Ooh.
out of a pillbox window. There is very little there.
That was the
air
wrong one.
cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. A flake of snow falls on an extinguished campfire. Hiss.
Ahead?
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Man, the writing in this game is just incredible. Like, just everything about this game is just so clever. Like, I wonder how many words there are actually in this whole game. Let's see, is there a word count? Word count. Script contains over 1 million words. Approximately 1.2 million. That's insane. I struggle writing 1,000 words. gosh. Below the silence?
Col de Mamadakwa.
What does that mean?
Yes?
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
Notice how quiet it
have.
is?
Is that why we're stopping?
Wait. I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Okay, we stop listening now. ICM, a star with little speckles on it.
I see.
Another thought.
This feels familiar somehow.
A white star.
No. An upside down star.
But it's still white.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
What is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
Sounds like ICM.
It does. The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics with blood dripping down your thigh.
What I'm hearing is we descended from the glorious Revolutionary Army. It's a little embarrassing in 51, no? Maybe we need to rebrand. Just catch
This is
your
better
breath.
preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
Are those speck stars
No,
too?
that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
It's a tad bit fucked up.
No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Okay, so the only way... Only place we can go is into this building. Okay. Guess we go in there then. This was an armament rest. Oh, that must be the stairs from the outside. Books. Mostly fantastic. Fantastic. I don't know what that word is. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. Oh, there's lots of things.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do those wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is
Liquid
this?
carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
Points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the
The hollow
side.
ring, the canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean? A generator
I
here?
don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I mean, why is it
Someone
here?
with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Oh, you can steal his coat. I wonder. Moth-bitten bedsheet. Keep the wind out. See candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Oh, there's lots of stuff. I take... Oh, it's a scarf. Scarf breaks your composer.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How
You
recently?
force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead. Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Oh, okay, so this is the new... This is the new rest point, then. This blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Oh, nice. Even better. Do I want to pour fuel in that thing?
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard.
No, I wanted to...
Books and magazines, most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife, widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Oh, thanks, communist. Does anything stand out?
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing out of
Maybe
the
it's a
ordinary.
little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
Here's a nude mag. All right. Fine, I won't read your dirty magazines. What's going on here? Oh. What is going on here? Have I died again? That's weird. What's just happened to my computer? Alright, there we go. Hee. Wee. Okay, should we rest? It's a quest, so let's rest.
The greasy old spring mattress lies in the corner.
The offer still stands. Take it. You don't look so good.
The bed is quite
Actually,
inviting.
should I put fuel in this thing?
This old cylindrical. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Cool. Oh, it's loud now. Did that complete that? Determine where the shot came from. And rest, alright. So we're gonna rest. We'll rest. Oh.
The greasy old spring.
The offer still stands.
The bed is quite inviting.
Yeah, all
You
right.
face the concrete wall. There's less light there in the dark corner.
Okay, we're gonna
Like a dog, you lie there.
Like a
You
dog, you
didn't
lie there.
realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The
Don't let
blanket
it
feels
hurt.
cold. The entire
Got
room
shot in the
does.
leg.
Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Didn't I come in there? Wasn't there a door here? Oh, there's more things down here. Oh no, what do you mean I can't get in? okay. I can get down here. Go to the chain. There's something there. What does that mean? Well, okay, so what's the chain? Walk into the water. You see her footprints on... Oh, I'm dreaming? Further.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
It's the representation of the wife?
Win her back. How does that fit in here? And what is the Holy Suzerain doing here anyway?
Hey.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm not doing very well. I'm dying. In a ruined flak tower. Blood is dripping down my chest. I'm in my head. I miss you.
I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads.
Do you miss me there?
Sometimes. Not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
She stares at her feet. The zebra stripes in the intersection. The lights of the video rental glow in her hair.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
Well, it's in the bag.
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her head.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder. Silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Your skin is holy and soft. Something is off.
Sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
You're gonna hurt my morale. I just know it. So I really need to know what happened with your skin is holy and
No,
soft.
Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
Need to have one more massive epic showdown. I don't think so.
Is what you want to say, but you don't. Hammers clang in the distance. Children laugh.
God damn it. Everything was fine already. I want to go.
The light from the video rental casts shadows on the ground. She turns her face, and it's illuminated by it. Red and cyan. I can't help you. I'm totally useless. Everything I've said is lies. I want the exact same bad things you want. To stand here like a pillar of salt, saying, is what you want to where? There's water all around. She turns her face, and it's I can't help you. I'm totally useless. Everything.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Ravachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Well, that seems a bit rude.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day.
She looks at you quizzically. You're
The morning. I don't understand.
No. I'm grieving, but you're not even
Oh my
dead.
God, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
This is a bit much for me. It feels like your ribs are cracking around your heart. The advisor to the Queen of Sorrence sighs and looks down at the crumbling asphalt. There is nothing she can do about your chest pain.
You're the X
Wasn't
something.
I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Who? Everyone?
Everyone. Literally all of you.
Should have stayed down. I should have gone even deeper to a place where I never met you. Because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so
I'm
much
glad
closure.
too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
What?
You know what's impolite? Consigning a lieutenant detective of the Ravachol citizen militia to eternal damnation. Cool. Your friends. Say hi to your friends for me then. This is so grotesque. Say nothing, just look at her.
I will.
The evening wind blows in and the wind flaps around her like a white flag.
1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane. In your mind, you could still climb inside her bed. Still the only man.
Yes,
Nothing else.
Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
This is gonna go terribly. 92%. Maybe. Maybe. Let's do it. Let's see. Ha ha ha! We got it! I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Look at him creep up! That's so weird, Harry. Don't do it. I know I'm making you do it, but don't do it.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth.
Is he gonna be accidentally kissing Kim in real, like in real life?
She is not kissing you back.
But I succeeded. Her cheek
Feels
against
like
mine.
soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
Feel her breath.
Chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs. Hidden, distant, kept safe from you.
But
This
I
was
succeeded.
not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
Cold silver
The
against my
delicate
forehead.
leaf on her forehead, pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air. Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it. Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine, her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff, her center guarded from your motions, unresponsive to your guidance. The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
Tragic.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there.
The expression.
Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
That's it
No,
then.
Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hand down her chest and onto her lower stomach. She
I'm pregnant.
smiles. Is it mine?
Of course not.
Oh, rip. She looks down at her belly, then up into your old
I
eyes.
terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
Oh. You said it was a vast soul and you will always come
We
back
both
to it.
said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
You didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushes a strand of white hair out of her eyes.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries. Yeah, put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage. She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
Oh. Oh, this is painful. I'm gonna summarize.
Okay, Harry. Okay, it was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I'm no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I was cool.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first kiss, my first time to have sex, the first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me, it's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
Ticket
Yes,
stub.
let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me. Talk to me about anything. Go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Can't you get back to the person you were? I see her in you, under the gown and that wreath. Voyager Road. I know that place. Where is
It's
it?
here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The
There.
house.
You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Were we drinking?
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a Queen Regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
See? If you drank with her, you'd be cool again. If you drank with her, you could have sex on alcohol.
Oh, this seems like such a bad option here. But I also, like, he's projecting this other thing on her. Let's
And
see.
my crown of immortality. No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
Cheap flats. So the rich man took you from me?
I have found someone for whom I can feel the same. A copy of my love for you, only this time he is careful and rich. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere, it will grow. Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
Do you mean by grow?
You know what I meant. We're talking about it again. It came up again. This conversation is about that again.
What now? What happens? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
It's not a very good way for things to
not,
be.
But
That's
it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Good for me where? In fucking hell? I'm not getting over it at all. You're right. I don't even remember who you are anymore. Maybe. I think I've reached the end of the investigation.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me, too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her iris is a light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad.
That's so much
Yes.
time.
It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
This is rough, man. Rough. So you felt that way once? That you couldn't live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
I wonder what her personality actually is. What their thing actually is. Like, this is from his, like, you know, dream torture thing. It's not painting her in a very good light, but at the same time...
What other things? We've been through all the things, Harry.
She's probably been through a lot.
I
Don't
have
go.
to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Hey, that was different to what's written here. You have sworn a holy oath, Harry. She herself begged you not to let her go. But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me, you asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and am happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again,
Right
then?
here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Yes. This is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Whew. Boy. It's no wonder he's drunk.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Let's solve the fucking case. My sleep was deep and invigorating, desperately trying to cover up all the blood seeping out in with your hands. Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim. Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. The next step in the task chain. Just spit out blood and get back to work. You're badass like that. It's total annihilation.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No. An ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Let's
Are you
solve
sure
the
you're
fucking
okay?
case.
You thrashed around and you bolted up, halfway covered in blood from your wounds.
Yeah, just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're badass like that.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Okay. Wow. That's something to look forward to then.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
How do we open
Maybe
this?
this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door. Then it's bigger brother. Then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right. You open the big one. Do you see controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
It's on the other
Another
side.
part of the island, probably.
How
The
do
lock
you know
looks
what's
like
on
it
the
could
other
still be
side?
usable.
Open the blast door from the console. What console? Oh, that one?
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
What is this
the
then?
console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Ooh, it's still going. Hi.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
Oh dear.
After you.
I'm scared. What's in
I
there?
don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Let's go!
The hatch is jammed shut. Oh. Oh! Heck yeah! Water rushes below. Far below. What else could that do? There was radio?
A dim golden
It's on. Turn emergency.
automatic boot. The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange.
Heck yeah.
The dial
Radio?
slides under the glass, dark and silent. Restoring electric power has not breathed life into it.
No.
Okay.
Oh, I thought... Walk slow, it might be dangerous. Oh, there goes again. Okay. Whoa! Go back. What was that thought? Thought? Small white flowers blossom around you. Okay, you stop to admire the flowers. Rubber dinghy. Oh god, I hate all this terrain. Yeah, smells sweet. And how can you... Oh, okay. Well, there's a dude there. Guess we talked to dude.
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Are you the fire guy? Nice gun
It's
you got
not
there.
Nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done. It's a Triangong 446.
Southeast Samaran made, exotic, must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
Are you the fire guy?
You what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell two kids to put out their fire? two twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your
My
eyesight?
Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
Fuel the generator. Then use the
I should
console.
have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
See? I knew that would give their position away. I didn't know I was actually going to do anything when I picked that option though.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
It was not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Alright. Alright.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the ball.
Man. Fire! Oh, that was what I wanted to do. Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too. More really. Sir, I need you to put the gun down I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Red check. I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it down. Kim?
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's forehead.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Who are you?
Name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia. The Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in '07. Trained in the École de Contrôle Orient. And consigned to emergency defense duties in '08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was an Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
How have you survived all this
How
time?
does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
That's a choice. You could have become self-employed. Create the system. I guess, in a way, being a thief is being self-employed. What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over and we can do it. How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull
I
and back.
don't even know what. Inferno?
I also live in hell. You notice the lieutenant is about to say
I would
something.
imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there
Are they
somewhere.
not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the Commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Coalition
Iblis.
military. Nicholas?
The black-eyed angel.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
A lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
I think fear is a reaction. What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
Yes, we all have a tiny bourgeois person in us, trying to run
He
away.
does not seemingly react to what you said. Only his right brow moves a little. He does not believe a police officer is genuinely revolutionary.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook, but he does not take it
May
out.
the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower,
He gestures towards it.
huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map
No.
room.
I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world.
He's silent for a split second.
You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know
What?
that the bourgeois are not human.
Say nothing. Let him finish.
I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks at some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. And you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up?
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
Always watching.
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Girl child revolution?
Always.
I'm afraid she's
The
gone.
material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession will lighten the load.
What have you done?
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams.
How have you concealed yourself all these
It
years?
was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the
At
mainland?
night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent. His gaze fixed on the shackles, on the shacks huddled together across the water. The weapons cache and the St. Ghislaine 22B in the basement. Have you been
So
there?
you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you been there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed, we just try to help people. That's right. We're with the good guys. We enforce the law. We keep those animals from killing each other. I know what it looks like. But I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit. We're with the RCM. Let's leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, the Parti Communiste dans le Monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes, and he breaks into a coughing
A
fit.
spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
So you're a communist soldier from a communist army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
So you were like a priest?
No, the opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
Okay, then. Okay. That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm not really into politics myself. I do like that the game lets you align yourself however you want to, kind of. Like, Oh, what's this? Okay, cool. Cool. I like that the game allows you to like be very neutral, or you can align yourself either which way. I still have no idea what this game is actually putting forth as like the best option. I'm just trying to remain as neutral as possible. I don't want to agree to anything. I'm a moralist. I'm a revolutionary too. Today the real revolutionizing is done by entrepreneurs. I'm not really into politics myself.
You're a inert lumpen with a gun.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
Okay.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism.
Kind of sounds like he's got TB. I have another serious question
There's
for you.
nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Assess his body language. Composure. Can we put any more in composure? Do I have anything in... I have nothing in composure. Let's level up composure. Let's talk about the other one.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it
The
closer.
rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
Jacketed, military-grade ammunition, stable in flight, good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
He says, mostly to the old
As he
man.
speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this.
So as he said, it's a Triangon made in Sinya.
Worn, personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
What have you been using this
I've
gun
used
for?
it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
That's what guns are usually for, aren't they? Killing people.
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
He keeps shaking his head. Erratically suddenly. He brushes something out of his
What
eye.
did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? It doesn't seem like it's in the kind of condition that it would be capable of doing such a long shot. Let's just come out and say it. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel or the security contractor colonel?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The corpse in ceramic armor, hanging behind the, whirling in rags. Did you shoot him? The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. His name was Lely. He was part of a security detail here in Martinez. A beautiful, strong man sent here by the honorable private military. You know who I mean. Fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
Lieutenant takes a sudden step towards him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
Put another in composure. Let's see.
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit. He's prone to erratic hand gestures and clearly malnourished. But that's it. You can see no more by looking at his slouched frame. The moment passes, and you say,
There's no way that someone in his condition would be able to make a shot like that. He's too unsteady. And his gun is too...
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
a drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him again. Pile it on him.
I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
We saved a lot of them. Their leader, Titus, we handled that situation.
You didn't handle anything. I watched it happen. You let those murderers rip right into them. Got most of them killed, even the fat one. None of those people mean anything to you. The vultures feed on this city, and you prepare the meal for them.
You're getting diverted. Push the gun. Only the gun matters.
So you watched the fight? Did you like what you saw? The mayhem. It was all your doing, your plan. You got them killed.
You don't know anything.
A twitch runs across the right side of his face as he stares the lieutenant down. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon. Do you,
know
though?
what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Dramatically ask, you think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon. But I don't think we do. This doesn't make sense. I think you need to inspect the gun more. Inspect the gun more, and we need to pass that check because there's no way that this old man is in a good enough condition to actually shoot a shot that long and that precisely in the conditions that both of them are in.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say any more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
What am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony. And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you. Try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself. I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Officer, a word?
Just a few more punches.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
Knew it wasn't the alcohol or the other things. So there's a lack of magnesium
Yes,
in me?
and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
I need to mag it
You
up.
need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium. 1 stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now.
I need to stop thinking about this.
I think we may have this.
Do you think
From
he did it?
nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later.
What am I missing? What haven't I
Ballistics.
done?
Let him cook here for a minute or 2. We can have another look around the island for a sniper's nest. I think we should check out the post.
It doesn't have to hold in court. Just establish a line of sight and he'll do the rest himself.
You keep the questioning is
Good.
going.
We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more. The more we have on him, the closer he is.
You hear that? He thinks you're this close.
I'm trying to get him to confess.
Yes, good going. That should be our first priority.
I'm slapping myself to get ideas.
Remember,
Let's do this.
he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
There is palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this. A lot. But there's something more, too. He thinks the deserter has more than just this case in him. 44 years here.
You think he has more? More than this case?
Oh, yes. And he hasn't spoken to anybody in a long time. If we get him open, who knows what will pour out.
Pat him on the back. Good, good. Okay. Gozagun. Man, I can't put any more in composure. Where else can I go? Uh-huh. How do I get up there? Is it out there? Careful not to fall. Careful not to. Careful not to fall off. So there's another door down there. Firing slit. You can't see inside. Wrench is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Oh my goodness, what has happened? Hi! Thank you for the raid. I'm sorry I did not notice. Thank you, Leaf. If you are just joining us from the raid, I am CL, or Coco Covers. I am an Australian indie developer and streamer, and I am playing Disco Elysium. And what can I even... I have played so much of this game and I still could not even... I still could not even describe it. It is unique.
With a bottle in your hand.
Its content is definitely intense, that's for sure. But it's cold. Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you. Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal.
I want to know what that's all about. Like,
Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
shake your head. No. Oh! I'm close to the. I have no idea what I'm actually up to. I'm assuming that I'm very close, but just kind of wandering around trying to find things at the moment. Ooh, a thought. The ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. Okay, so there's nothing in this area. I really don't like the map controls on this. I get so, nope, that's where I just came from. I get so stuck. I just wanna open a map. Ooh. Pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. He's doing good though. Like, ooh. Oh, is this what I was looking at? Yeah, there we go.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Thank you, Leaf Beef. Is that a Heaven Official's Blessing name? That sounds familiar. Inspect the
A
mattress.
single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Quite out of
The
a can.
silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
Like the ones we found at Land's End, remember?
Yes, this guy gets around.
Inspect the
There's
wall.
a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete
Quite
first.
old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline
shit.
opens up in the square in front
Oh,
of you,
that frightened me.
like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the
A
room.
pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Thank you. I'm really hoping to eventually upgrade to a rigged model, but I quite like her in her big ass hat. Have a few expressions for her too. Although I rarely use them because I have to actually remember to hit the buttons and I have to actually react in time. She's made by Nada Spencer. Who is an amazing artist and a big in the Final Fantasy 14 fandom. Thank you for the follow. Kim, I could make the shot.
I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Why didn't we come here before? Better late than never.
In our
Finally.
defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
You're right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress. He's conflicted for a second. There's guilt there. It takes him a moment to rationalize it away.
You don't like my exploring, but here we are. Old medicine cabinet. Cabinet? I can talk. Cabinet. Oh, it's gone. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the bay. What's that? Ooh. Field. Nice. Is there anything else? You need at least 3 examples of proof. To show that you have him anyway. Do I have 3 examples of proof? I don't know what else I could... Oh, we've got beans.
Yes?
Do we have enough? Guess we'll find out.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
I can't put any more skills in composure. There is nothing left to put in. That's so annoying.
Petit bourgeois.
A drop of blood and tear into him again. Pile it on him.
Okay. Maybells behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
Haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinaise. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinaise is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman named Clausia. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Clausia.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Yes, Clausia. You hadn't heard her name, had you?
My ears don't reach the city.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening fields of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this
I
island.
saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his
You've
voice.
been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinaise.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
No, reptile actually. An ancient reptile. Another sudden twitch, then one more in his right
Leave
eye.
no stone unturned. Get
What
him
brand
on
of
what
boots
matter.
you're wearing?
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Dross.
Fucking imbecile.
Your man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out running shoes on his feet.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Corbeil, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Ooh, can we do an 83? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Sire,
Yes!
He doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. Doesn't mean you weren't there near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
Not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathes through flared
This
nostrils.
is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So, you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from
The
anger.
lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Just nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes through his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
If it's part of the shit
Then
you
you pull
see?
the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift. Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
When did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
Joyce. He means Joyce.
By that, do you mean Joyce Nasir? The Wild Pines rep?
Wrinkled up whore.
Good strong word. What is it with these whores and pederasts? Aren't you a communist? Yeah, moving on. Victim arrives sometime after her?
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and masked phalangs weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
Whites?
Barely alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they've returned now, to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi, with their families and polyester clothes.
What's he got to get polyester clothes? What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
You were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood.
Yikes.
To punish her.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have a skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
Some kind of hidden container on the coast? You looked into it?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy, we should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean...
Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you.
How did you see all this? The bruises that she was beaten?
I'm not blind, am I?
How does he know those minute details about her body? 83, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Quickly comes
Yes.
to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever seen her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
That too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny, the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points towards the whirling in rags.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him?
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
It's got nothing to do with
It's
that.
no good, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. It smells of burning buildings.
You saw through her? So did I.
You're delusional. There's nothing to see in the soul of the bourgeois woman. It's the same as the surface. Sick hedonism and desperation.
Men are
The
insane.
world is insane.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his
The
eye.
lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she let us hear first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lusanne's Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty, in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a seafort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vicmair points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty.
What the fuck is going on there? There's another little subplot of these fucking cops that are walking around.
As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
Tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
He points inland.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Boom boom morons on the ice. That
The
all?
worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
Boy, now. What follows is an ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single
The
word.
disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
You mentioned the Union is a social democratic, and Mr. Clare, a farce of a social democratic.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Everett Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Doesn't Everett run the
That
Union?
mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
I forgot that there was another one.
He's been sweet-talked by this Edgar. They must have met in person for such animosity to have developed.
We're not the first people you've met from the city, are we?
You can't live alone.
He stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I've hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Did you kill the Crenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Duat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something.
Can I put any more in logic? Oh, fuck. I always need intellect and like, I mean, I've got a lot in, like, I guess my both here keeps succeeding. Man, I always need more in intellect though. What was the deal between him and Edgar? Let's see. 72. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union, did they?
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glistened suddenly with hatred.
Bordering on sentimentality, it drips out of him, tempered by something familiar to you. A familiar rage.
She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that Klaus.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muskova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black logs.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you could see the embers glow again under his eyes on the dust. Edgar has someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is, the bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
How come?
Because the cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal, grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job, on a moving target. She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
You shot her.
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is...
Another big spike of rage. Different from the one he has for her.
nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
He doesn't want to walk, he wants to
We
die.
would extract everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Goat shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
But you did do
I
it.
saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
He looks to the city.
The same old freezing hatred. There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody, and the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
Disco horse?
Horse.
He really doesn't like disco. With a cop parading in his colourful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
It's fucking bowls. What are you upset about bowls for?
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A petanque maniac race traitor. I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky figure, he points to the city, towards the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Truss, shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later.
He's gonna ask us cheerfully.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel
He lets out a wistful sigh.
better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him there lately. Must be down with arthritis. Old cunt.
Momentarily, he's worried for him. He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred.
Glad we talked about this now.
Glad. It's all gone.
I want to ask again about the people you don't like.
His lip curls into a sneer at the memory.
Glad. It's all gone.
You are under arrest for the murder of the Crenel Colonel here in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The sum of all the erratic movements, fidgeting, and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Kim, he's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
There it is again, to your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it, something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
But your tiny violin.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Your skin crawls.
What's happening? Wait, is that a phasma
A
thingy?
delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the...
What are you talking about?
It's a what was that phasma thingy? I don't know what the hell it is.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you?
I can see it.
Yes! He can see it too! Oh, okay. I'm not crazy. He can see it too.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
I love that I just pointed to my screen like anyone could see me. We are surprised.
Be very, very careful.
Lieutenant whispers, then takes a step towards the giant arthropod. Kind of panic.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something. You Reed-like tufts stick out
Oh,
of
it's
its
coming up.
joints.
Oh.
As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Huh. Listen carefully.
You smell...
Okay. Come on, 97!
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white
Take a picture.
limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Raise your hand
The
slowly.
insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Is it dangerous?
The invertebrate comes back to life, stridulating. Sets of complex eyes follow you, moving in tandem on either side of the insect's small head.
Don't really know who I
No
am.
reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Am I gonna get eaten by the phasmid?
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
Oh.
Oh.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
It's wonderful. I'm ill.
What is your illness?
In my heart. For me, it's sadness. Input after input.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not the emotions. For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
The best of words. Intruded upon. By what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms, all
People speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
What the fuck is happening to me right now? I'm the type of animal I would like to be. I'm glad to be me. An incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It's very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
It must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
Oh, my lizard brain is connecting.
In honor of your will, Lieutenant Euphrator, that you kept from falling apart in the face of sheer terror, day after day, second by second. Detective, arriving on the scene.
I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
What is happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the world?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day. With no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or leaf.
Oh, it's so cute. You can also eat it. With a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the insulating Isoma. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
Plays with trash bins.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
But went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revershaw, district of Martinez, March 51. Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage, Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
So he's got nerve damage from poison. And brain fuckies from the image
The
destruction?
deserter. He's been here for a long time.
That's insane.
You are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, what is the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of
You
power.
are a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
I always thought this
No,
way.
you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
I have already forgotten the whole world once, when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
It's starting to give some kind of, purgatory. Kind of being like, none of this is actually real. You're having a violent epileptic seizure.
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look
You're
like?
just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort
I
of.
think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
You gonna take a picture? Oh, I can't actually take a picture anymore. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
No, there are no more thoughts. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
I will.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3.
The shrill flash
Ooh!
of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword.
Fuck!
The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant. hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto the photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the red reeds in the sky. And you as a shadow before it.
For all time.
Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm. That doesn't seem...
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening, wave by wave from its stupor.
We got it.
Don't say it. Are you sure? This may be the only chance you get to touch it. Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
We met a cryptid!
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
The lieutenant looks north. His hand raised to his brow. What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only... I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He puts his hand into the ash. It's dirty and
In
black.
some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
How could you not see the phasmid?
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
Oh, we broke him. Fucking phasmid looks so cool. I did not expect to find it.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem.
doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke?
I talked to the phasmid. It said it's destroying
You should be
him.
more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
Maybe. Anyway, it's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side
A valid
effect.
hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective.
He couldn't see it. It just
That
reads
could
for
be
him.
part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross,
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years?
then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
He used to say there's holes in his memory.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Could it be something hormonal in his relationship to the phasmid?
You mean pheromonal?
No. Forget
He
it.
does not look hormonal anymore. Motionless. His plastic cape flaps in a sudden gust of wind.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in
He
its
did
company?
seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him, like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
They now have to report it. Oh, the phasmid did it.
No one would believe you without it.
We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr.
He
Dross.
stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the
Nothing.
ceramic helmet.
Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
The detective observed the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'm going to let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open.
Wow, they fucking broke him.
The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Man. It's all around my head. Wow. I
did not expect it to just be some dude on an island, some old dude on an island. Like, it builds up so much, and then it's just some dude on an island. Dark. What is it, like 4 in the afternoon?
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was
For
used for?
bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it from
From
whom?
enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Finished thought.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's
go!
We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm.
Hardy?
You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Party boys?
Look what the
Oh,
tide
no.
brought him.
Oh, it's the fucking cops. Suddenly, his expression changes, and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Nobody else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it. Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are
Hello,
you people?
Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you after pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
Yeah, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
You're a very naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among
Wait a
yourselves.
No, Kim, you've got to have my back. Let's destroy them. Way to feed me to the wolves.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What's this about?
Harry, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using those words again.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trump, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
You're not even blonde. Sorry, I didn't recognize you before. How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Saved his establishment and he still betrays me? You understand? God told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You aren't the man with the sunglasses at all. You're
Guilty
blonde.
as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
I don't remember that at all. It was the man with the sunglasses. I suspected something was off. Actually, I suspected something was off.
Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Judging by the familiarity you feel toward him, 2 years minimum? Or maybe a short but close stint on the task force. He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
Sorry I didn't recognize you before.
It's okay. I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you. Neither did he, actually. We're just worried.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work, or when you do but stink.
Stink.
You're a worry fest.
Stinky.
She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. Even Special Consultant Backpedal is worried about you. Everyone worries instead of working.
Turns out to be Special Consultant Trent Hiddleston.
Yes, I'm Trant Hiddleston. I never said I wasn't Trant Hiddleston.
Wait, what's up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Oh, he's the guy at the building. I see. Spying
No,
on me?
I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
You mentioned a task force?
Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Hiddleston, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah. Who's Bevy?
That's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G. Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
He sincerely thought it was going to be amusing. For both of you.
Oh, that's kind of sad. Okay, what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson? Or will burn? Make no mistakes about that. Why didn't you detect or die then? Why would you leave a literal police god? I'm not like that anymore. Wait, so you let me face it? Teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
I'm not like that
Sure.
anymore.
You're not a superstar law official. Talk on the town is your Guillaume Le Million reincarnate. I know this shit. Nothing has changed.
Did I say that? Duped again. No one is who they say they are.
Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, scab leader, this. Tell me you, at least you're who you say you are. That does have something to do with it, yes.
No. Everyone's just a brilliant master of disguises.
None of this is ringing any
The
bells.
bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, you think I'm so poor I lost my memory? Drank so much, lost my memory. Now I'm slowly recovering it. Made it all up. It's fantasy, stupid junk, don't know who I am. Might have something to do with the anomaly in the church. A 2mm hole in the world. I am a highly experimental detective. This was a method I used to solve the case. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. Think I'm so poor that I lost my
Not
memory?
when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory. I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking Vredefort's school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before. Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
The two cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the Next World mural. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in a major crimes unit? Is he a crétin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Too far gone for work. Line detective is good for now.
For now? I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No, now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
It was stolen. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Wait, do we have... Can I put any more in hand-eye coordination? I can. I can put one more. Fuck you, man! I want to win! Okay. You're proficient in catching small objects. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Yes! Yes!
Not today, badge.
Not today, badge. Behold! The drama is unnecessary. I got the badge. All is well.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are
Gun,
natural states,
gun.
not achievements.
My gun is right here.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking
So
again.
you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Hold on. I just haven't washed myself after the autopsy. Yeah, I've handed an actual corpse. Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry, I smell bad. None of this matters. Man needs a bath. Yeah, it's been a long week. Sorry, I smell bad.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let a suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
She was some kind of spy from the Occident, specially trained. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave us a vital clue that led us to the island. Okay, I got duped again. A huge case that you know nothing about. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island.
Well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something? Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I'm just sorry. Yeah, what he said. I also solved the case. It's solved. All of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
Fuck you.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
Am I? Is that? I don't even know what
You
that
should
means,
yell
bro.
something.
That's not a good idea.
Let's let the big boys talk.
Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know. But he is vocal about both of them. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
Yeah, Kim's got my
He can
back.
talk human beings into telling him anything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped working on the case. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which by the way was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah,
Snitching.
it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
Oh, don't let go of
You hear
it.
gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Boom shakalaka, motherfucker.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degeneration.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
Yeah, fuck you, Jean.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Prasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
He killed the mercenary and he acted jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation. Aggravated, possibly, by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason. Said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died. Right on the island. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
I'm not completely satisfied with it. It could be just a little
Get
later.
over yourself. You're not a perfectionist. You're a cop and you did a good job, with a lot of help from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. And none of this can hide the smell of booze on the wind.
He buttons his jacket.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something.
Maybe he should have had a bath.
It will pass. In time.
The previous head of the Union was assassinated by our
This is a
killer.
conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrart and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything Union-related, for political neutrality.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
There's also a dead man on the boardwalk. Missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know
The
I
body
found
was
him?
transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
Confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad. So looked into the mystery of the Doom commercial area.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is.
Commercial building where all the businesses go bankrupt.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Who's
Confiscated
Kuno?
drugs from
You
Kuno's
don't
dad.
want to know.
Fuck you, Kuno.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
Okay, I did not, actually. And fuck you, man. Fuck you. phasmid with reeds at her nest?
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds. It had gathered items in its nest. A helmet and a scope.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Could have
Must
been
be
a male,
robust
actually.
if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
That's too much. That's too much?
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
Want to take this hot shit
I
back?
don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
I don't want to put the phasmid all over the news.
Okay.
Protect that
We have
sweet
vehicles
thing.
in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I
The man
am.
looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am
Who
I?
are you? You're a gym teacher. Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coran. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Explains a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
Sportswear of
Your
a
love
mask.
of retro-style dance music. How you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
No.
God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
When was this? When was I a gym
In
teacher?
your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Prude. Was gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
Oh my god.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Coudon is just east of Jamroad. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Assel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Trying to help the kids. I don't know. I can't. There's no help for Kuno. Fucking Kuno. I did fail pretty much all of my checks with Kuno though. I'd really like to do a run where I actually succeed the checks with Kuno. I want to unlock the infuriation that is Kuno. Why did I join the RCM
The
then?
regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
So she inspired him to become a cop, and it broke him.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like
It's not
this?
a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Who?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned her name.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
6?
Yeah, or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora England really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
No, I mean, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
My dirty cop.
No.
Suspects seem to think
You're
so.
too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Right, what kind of station is 41?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true.
Can't imagine why.
Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen and
Mac
McLean.
the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though. Torsen and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it.
Not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
Oh, okay. And the Sea Wing is?
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything
Other
but a
losers
loser.
too.
Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
And Price
Ptolemy
is...
Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere, under the curved roof of a former silk
Is he
factory
lucky?
shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys. Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office.
I think it's just started raining again.
They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
What will you do now?
First, I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around. The cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station
Talk
41?
to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in, and crazy enough, can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Come
This
on with
truly
me,
came as a
Kim.
surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Yes! Come on! I just got I just got an achievement of recruiting Kim! Rock yeah!
He's really considering it.
Kim! You can't escape me now. I need to tell Lena.
Who is Lena?
She told me about it.
Well, good luck finding her once we get back.
Oh, no.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. I'm sure we'll find them. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Heck yeah.
She is going to be over the moon. Watch out, or she'll faint.
I'm ready.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles.
Ooh.
Spring has come. It's time.
A man without eyelids.
Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Oh, look at the little pat on the back there. Hinge. Oh. Cool. Oh. Let's go. Oh, is he gonna put me in a paddy wagon? Oh, did we get like the best? Did we? Oh, come on. Okay, I feel like I might have gotten the best possible ending. I have no idea though. Are we done? Is this it? We have credits. Oh my god! Wait, that's it? It just kind of ends. Oh. Okay. Okay, well, I have an incoming ad break. Hang on. Hang on, we don't want that yet. Okay, you can snooze for 5 minutes. Okay. Wow. Okay, so that was a game, and so this took me 12 sessions to complete. Oh man, I don't even know what to say about that game. Fine, like, incredible writing, absolutely unhinged. And there's so many different ways that it could go. And I wonder what I missed by not, like, by failing the checks. Some of the fails that they give you, though, are, like, absolutely hysterical. Okay. Wow. It is over. I started this, like, beginning of last year. It's taken me almost a year to get through this game of streaming. So, a huge thank you to everyone who has stopped by, watched the stream. Oh man, 3 audio engineers. Oh, and then 4 additional ones, okay. I was like, that seems like too much for... I would love to know more about actually making this game, and like what we were talking about, like last session was like the voice direction and stuff like that with it. Like, how do you even... What the heck? What is... That's a character name. Yeah, how do you even really get across what you're looking for with this kind of thing? Like, I mean, with the voice direction, how do you direct someone in the insanity that is disco? Like, there's not that many. Oh, there's a lot of people did multiple voices. It's so incredible. There's over 1 million words in this dozens of voices, hundreds of characters. Like, there's so much that I didn't get to see. Oh man. I'm looking forward to doing like a kind of different kind of run on this, just off stream, see some of the things that I might have missed. Eventually. Don't exactly have a lot of time for just gaming. You cannot skip the credits. Nope, can't skip the credits. You will watch the credits, which I guess is good. There's so many people that are always involved in all these games. Like it takes hundreds of people to make a game sometimes. But yeah, thank you for joining me on this. I'm not sure if there's going to be like anything after the credits or anything like that. And that marks the end of this game. And I'm gonna snooze that again because we're right at the end. I really don't need an ad at this point, but so this'll... I keep getting distracted. Nearly 5 hours, not bad. Finally another game end on the channel. From here on I'll be going with Cyberpunk. Maybe not as long as streams on those because the first person view on that makes me exceptionally nauseous. But I'm really excited to play that game. I've been looking at it for quite a while. We'll also be doing some more visual novels and things like that. We'll have another run for like A Date with Death now that it's been out for quite a while, like 8 months now, but like the Beyond the Bet DLC is something that I'm planning on doing. Maybe not until we've got the voice acting in, which is something that I'm working on at the moment. Yeah, if there's anything you'd like to see on the channel, see me play, let me know. I'm always interested in what people would like to see me play. But other than that, thank you so much for joining me, and whatever and whenever the next thing is, I hope you will join me for that. So yeah. Thank you so much, and see you next time. I pressed the wrong button.